Good morning, survivors. Hello, chat. Welcome aboard. Good to see you all back for Endzone, A World Apart, and a new DLC out today, or out now, known as Distant Places. Today's live stream is sponsored by the devs of Endzone, A World Apart. You can find more info in the description or whatnot, and or on Steam. There's also a pinned message too, so if you want to check that out, you can read more information about the base game and the DLC. If you like games like Banish, Frostpunk, and Surviving the Aftermath, then I think you're going to like Endzone, A World Apart. We're going to take a look here at the little, I guess they have a trailer out. I wanted to take a look at the trailer.
Welcome.
Oh, thanks for the new members. Wow, yeah. Thanks for the support, guys. We're going to need it as we try to survive, so welcome aboard, survivors. We're going to go ahead and jump into a quick little YouTube 2-minute trailer or so, see what's new, and then jump in ourselves to build all sorts of things like hot air balloons. This seems really cool. This is probably one of the coolest DLCs I've seen for this game. Like this is like, whoa, the whoa factor's way up there because they've included. Typically in this game, you were kind of like somewhere seemingly in Europe. The map was kind of always in what seemed to be kind of like a alpine or maybe just like a temperate location. But now they've included all sorts of things, including desert, snow, high seas, and islands and such that you can go to for your survivors, which you can bring stuff back. It basically increases the things you can do for expeditions. So you can go off to way far distant places and then bring back lots of cool goodies and stuff for your people, which is important because you need that to not die to death. That's important for surviving. All right, let's watch the trailer.
Survivors, welcome to a new and exciting chapter in the life of our people. It's been a long and rocky road,
I love that
but we
ice cream.
still made it. Together, we managed to survive. Together, we achieved prosperity.
Ooh.
And now, we will explore new horizons together. You get to meet both charming new and well-known friends.
That looks badass.
Find enticing new stuff. And most of all, experience a great adventure.
Is that Waterworld? They built their base on a boat.
We hope you'll enjoy this new milestone of our generation. Have a pleasant journey to the distant places, and may you return as heroes.
I want to see that again as I read off that there's now 12 new story-driven missions for this DLC as well that kind of take place after you've kind of survived. As this trailer says, you know, it's like this is kind of something you do after you've set up your base and have like been able to produce enough stuff to keep your people alive and are thriving. So then you can go beyond that too. So it's kind of more mid to end game level stuff too. But some of the missions then will kind of take place, you know, during a lot of that. So basically everybody wants to go and explore and take to the skies to find other survivors and go off the map to distant places that you necessarily can't. That right there is beautiful. Looks like you can go to like Scandinavia and islands and such, new tropical locations. Earth's atmosphere and such has changed, so who knows? This could be literally France. Who knows? But you can embark on journeys and then go far outside the safety of the settlement and support and expand your settlement by building new buildings that can be discovered during new expeditions. So basically, doing these expeditions, you can find more and more things. So it looks like you can go to the desert for the trains, and you know, there's boats off the islands and such. So other people that live in those places that you can then trade with here. Maybe some people will come move in with you. I don't know. Have your people experience unique tastes and merits of 6 new seeds, like coconuts and bananas. So there's new stuff to grow too. So when you actually go to these places, you can trade and bring back stuff for your base here. When you build your base, you can bring all that stuff from these places back and do quests for them. They look very beautiful for a post-apocalyptic city builder, which, by the way, this is a very challenging game. Devs have said that this is, you know, hardcore and very difficult on purpose, and so it's kind of by design. But anyway, let's go ahead and jump in, try one of the scenarios. I guess we'll kind of start with one of the basic scenarios, which is like they've like included a new, you know how it is, like scenario number 1 is going to be the easier one to just show you how things work, and then as you go on, things get harder and harder. That's going to be cool. All right, welcome to Endzone World Apart, guys. Good to see you all here. One's in the chat. If you're looking to survive, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Hope you're all enjoying your day. Coconuts, bro. That's coconuts. Bananas. That's bananas, dude. Coconuts and bananas. Yeah, it's not beginner world. Oh, by the way, Kelmakik, thank you very much for the 23 months, too. Thank you very much, Survivor, for surviving with us. Ooh. All right, 12 new scenarios. But where? These are DLCs here. Lucas, welcome aboard. Oh, maybe it's under tutorial. Ah, there it is. Actually, wait, I don't think that's... That one's got a check mark, so we must have done that. Raider. Oh, there it is, faraway places. Okay, well that'll get us acquainted with that, so that'll be good. Alright, an introduction to the new content from faraway places. Well, I guess it's distant places. Get acquainted with the new balloon station and its functions, and find out how you can send your settlers on far-off expeditions. Alright, let's do that. And that'll let us see some of it right away, too. As a lot of this could be long away. Yep, Prosperity was one of their earlier DLCs.
Welcome back. I hope it's okay that I'm filling in for Arthur today. I'll do my best, I promise.
Let's build ourselves a new home.
This time, it's about remote expeditions that will lead you to faraway places. To make them possible, first you have to do research on a balloon station. Your settlers have to know what they're supposed to build before setting off on a treasure hunt.
Let's do it. Alright, open the research tree. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it must be this one. Nope. This one? Oh, that's a birch tree. Does anyone know what a research tree looks like? Oh, wait, I think it's this. Oh, there it is. Duh. Alright. Hey, Dennis, welcome aboard as the hatchling. Wonder if there's anything else new. There's the balloon station. We need 3 research for that.
Very good. I've already brought along the plans for the balloon station for you so that we can get started right away.
Oh, well that makes that easier.
To begin with, it would be best for you to construct the balloon station. To equip your new expeditions, you should also assign additional scouts. Scouts can work at both a balloon station and an expedition station.
Okay, so a balloon station is like an expedition station, but it's an expedition off the map. Oh, okay, now we got it. So, build the balloon station. Oh, that's nice. When you click on it, it literally just opens to it. That's nice. Because there is a heck of a lot of stuff to build in this game. Like, it's crazy. I can jump down here now. Alright, where should we build this? We'll build it over here. Perfect. And we'll build a little road out front. So that's under... Oh, they won't let me build anything else. Okay. Now we just gotta wait for people to come over and bring supplies. You know what'd be kind of cool in this game, too, is if they allowed you to, like, rebuild existing buildings. Like, that's kind of a wrecked apartment building, but it'd be kind of cool to be able to actually rebuild that and, you know, be able to use it as housing or storage. Hi there, Jerry. Good to see you in the chat as well. Both the Jerrys are here. Many Jerrys are here. One's in the chat if your name is Jerry. Is this an Aldi's? Oh, no, I think it's a Lowe's. Yeah. But the real question is, how many Lowe's can Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe could rob Lowe's, you know? Just to put it simply. Alright, how they doing? How we doing on construction? Can I make a priority? Looks like they're on it. It's just going to take them a while to bring the supplies over. Let's speed up time. Which is down here. Let's take a look around, though, while we wait. I've got to say, this is probably one of the more kind of, I would say, like, expansive survival games, because, like, pretty much everything that you can gather is, like, just in the world around you that's being reclaimed by nature. So it's truly one of those games where it's like, a lot of games, there's, you know, like, no trace of humanity, but, you know, this shows that there's literally junk, trash, garbage, trucks, tractors, buildings and stuff everywhere. And oftentimes in these survival games, it's like, there's, like, never any trace of humanity left. And you come out and it's just like mutants, and maybe there'll be buildings like this, but you can't do anything with them. But, yeah. Kind of nice. Hey, thank you, Roger. Welcome aboard. The water tower reminds you of the generator from Frostpunk. Yeah. There's certainly a lot of inspiration from Banished here with how the labor force works. And there's definitely a lot of... as you're preparing to survive droughts that come through, you're always trying to gather a ton of water to be able to continuously take care of your crops and get your people stuff to drink. So there is the whole element of, you know, instead of freezing storms, you're surviving droughts and stuff. So it's kind of like Timberborn in a way like that, too. Where Timberborn, you know, it's about storing up a ton of water and reserving it for the drought season. This is the same. And sometimes a giant sandstorm can blow across the map, too, and damage a lot of your buildings, and so they'll need to repair from the weather, in addition to whatever else you got going on. Yeah, look, it looks like the train is one of the places we can go to, one of the deserts, yeah. Man, this game's got good music. What's up with these survival games having better music than, like, City Skylines? City Skylines is good, but... it ain't no Endzone, A World Apart. All right, so the balloon station that we're building requires wood, scrap, cloth, metal, plastic, electronics, and then it needs to be constructed. It looks like they just finished the delivery of the materials. Let's go ahead and watch them build. So this is the new balloon station. So this is a building to not only launch the balloon, but also to like store all the things like fuel and whatnot. Yes, Anno. Yeah, another... This is kind of like Anno a little bit too, where the buildings are square, and you can really set up your camp for efficiency. That beat, though.
We're all set. The balloon station has been put up, and your scouts are ready to equip a new expedition.
That building looks great. Oh. And there's the balloon.
Now the time has finally come to send off an expedition. You can do this directly at your new balloon station. You already ought to be familiar with the process due to your expedition station. Prepare the expedition and send it off.
The balloon is like completely golden. By the way, as I mentioned before too, by the way, these expeditions are stories within themselves too. So keep that in mind. Okay. Open the expedition window with your balloon station. Put together an expedition to a faraway place. You think that's salvaged copper? It's like wheat. Oh, it's actually got like a nice little pattern to it. This balloon's expensive, man.
Normally, you'd be able to start an expedition from here heading in this direction on the compass. But in this tutorial, I only want to travel to one place with you. I've discovered a strange house some distance away. You can begin the expedition to this house starting from any direction on the compass.
Oh, I see. So if we go east, we go into what looks to be maybe a desert? No, I see a tree. South goes to like tropical islands. West is the desert, and north is like Scandinavia. Where are we going, chat? Northeast, south, or west? Where are we going? We're going to Wendy's, yeah. Northeast? Well, we we can only pick one of four. Well, I think this stream's going to be pretty chill, so let's start by going north first. Let's see what might be up there. Expedition to the east. Well, I selected north, ma'am, but okay. Oh, she wants me to go east first? But she said you can start by going any direction. Maybe we better go east then.
Normally, you'd be able to start an expedition from here heading in this direction on the compass. But in this tutorial, I only want to travel to one place with you.
I guess we'll go east then. Darn. Alright, we'll start here. Who's going? Can we pick any? Wait, are all these people going? Oh, we gotta bring this many people. We gotta bring 6. Oh, and they all have different skills. Let's see. This like water. Oh, I see. Irrigator, settler, technician, builders, water carriers, fishermen, farmers, foresters. Okay, so these are their jobs while they're here, but also they can be sent on an expedition. I guess we'll just pick everybody in order then. Seems fine. Alright, action points. We can increase that by increasing the number of food we give them. do like 10. Give them tools and protective clothing.
Just like you're already accustomed to from your expedition station, now your scouts are going to equip your researchers. Once all the equipment has been brought and all the participants have assembled, the expedition will set off on its way.
What if we go north and it's literally just Frostpunk? We just fly over one of the things from Frostpunk.
When the expedition has arrived at its targeted destination, they're going to report in to you. When that has happened, you can get in touch with them in order to instruct them.
Okay. Your expedition has arrived at its destination. Lead the expedition. Oh, damn, we actually get to, like, go and see these places? No way. Oh, explorers are being gathered. Okay, so everybody's basically heading to the balloon to roll out. Look at this balloon, dude. So it's not just like a little basket, it's actually like a capsule for survival loaded with supply and everything. And these guys had a good start. Lots of water nearby. Lots of trees. Upgraded shelters. Okay, let's wait until this thing launches. So the thing with that food that we opted to bring too, I think that has to be prepared where it has to be like canned and stuff, but like by an expedition station. So they take food from the camp and then try to like turn it into rations that will last for a lot longer. Expedition is being prepared. Oh wow, it takes a lot longer than you'd imagine. Oh, it's not the progress bar here, it's the loading of the balloon. Didn't even see that. So they're loading the 60 rations, the metal tools, and the activated carbon mask that we requested. Okay. Jason, thank you very much for the support. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much. These people have been here for 26 years before they've been able to build this balloon. And only 10 people have died in that 26 years? Wow. Pretty good. Alright, metal tools have been delivered. Yeah, Jason, thanks again, man, for 20 months of support. Wow. Alright, so we just need 50 more expedition rations and some more carbon masks. Oh wow, they got irrigation going on. Why would they irrigate up here? Oh, maybe to keep trees alive. What I would imagine is that when we go off to this distant place, we might be able to bring back seeds for the farm. Like they mentioned, coconuts and bananas. So we'll actually be able to further... We might be able to further bring our people more food, to which we can see our food variety here. So in the game we have carrots, cabbage, squash, wheat, bell peppers, corn, potatoes, beans, hemp, tomato, zucchini, lupine, sugar beets, black salsify, coffee beans, pineapples. Oh. So coffee beans are new. Or maybe not. Sunflower and watermelon. So either they have to be sent from distant expeditions or local expeditions. Okay, so we need 40 more food to be delivered and the expedition can begin. We're about to launch that balloon. Man, look at how nice the trees look. Oh, it's raining. Very nice. $40 more to go. Who's delivering this stuff? There he is. Oh, so we can see the progress of the balloon. So it's meant for the balloon to take a long time, so much so that to load it and prepare that expedition, it actually has like a loading bar for them bringing over all the supplies to actually be brought on board. That's cool. Unfortunately, I can't build anything else. We have to wait on the balloon. Yeah, Raptoria Airlines. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're growing cabbage and carrots right now. And then we probably have meat from hunting and fishing too. Oh, happiness is pretty good. There you go. That's what you need to keep track of. They have 7 different food types, so they're really happy. The number of different food consuming being currently... number of different types of food currently being stored at the settlement. That's what it is. The provisions of large number of types of food together with herbs keeps the settlers healthy and lowers the risk of outbreak of the disease. Yeah. So with many different foods, they can actually survive longer. They've got 7. Well, let's speed up even more as we wait for the balloon. I gave them tons of supplies. I probably gave them way too much, but it didn't really say. When you guys come into the streams, by the way, do you guys see a guidelines thing that pops up when you click into the chat? Do you guys see a new guidelines thing? Or things like just mentioning like the description and things like that? Okay. It is there, okay. Yeah, so the guidelines should always remind you to read the title and the description in its entirety, too, if you have questions or whatnot. And if you're looking for a link for the Endzone DLC or the game itself, it is pinned in the description or at the top of the chat, too. So that should be there. Yeah, I was hoping that those guidelines would help to reduce frequency of the FAQ, so that way we could answer new questions and such, but... And there goes the balloon. Alright, so it's probably got to leave the map, wherever it went. They're gone. They left.
When the expedition has arrived at its targeted destination, they're going to report in to you. When that has happened, you can get in touch with them in order to instruct them.
Okay, so they got to arrive, then we can tell them what to do. Okay. Alright, so now we just play the waiting game. And or that green bar probably has to fill up. Oh yeah, it's traveling. Geez, the traveling takes less than the travel. Or the load up time. Travel's easy. Expedition is waiting for instructions. Oh, here we go.
Your expedition has arrived. It looks as if this house is still being lived in. Maybe your settlers should take a look around in the vicinity of their landing point.
What? The flying noodle, is that ramen? Oh, it looks like we landed next to somebody who like goes around and sells ramen. A hero. Absolute hero. Loot and return, or let's take a look around. There's a large gate. Someone made a pretty big effort here to safeguard their house. The gate here prevents us from being able to advance any further. The gate appears to be locked, but there's a kind of a doorbell. Maybe someone's home. Should we ring it? Sure. Nobody answers. It seems like no one's there. We better not break in, Chief. We don't want to aggravate anyone else. What else is there?
There are a few boxes and barrels lying around. Looks like the owners didn't want to have what was in them anymore. I think your researchers don't have to worry about taking a look at what they find there.
There seems to be all kinds of scrap boxes. Maybe we'll find something useful. Open them. It's only scrap, but it's a sure thing we can process it further at home, Chief. We'll take it with us. This expedition has already been completed. Barrels. The barrels are full of old plastic and electronic parts. Sure thing, one or another of the parts could still be useful. Look inside. Our educated guess was right on the money. We'll take the useful parts with us. Oh, cool, so we can actually find all this stuff. Takes a very long time to prepare for the expedition just to get these things, but we must be able to go multiple places. So maybe it works like how it does in Frostpunk, where when you send out an expedition, you can send out an expedition to multiple places, then come back to base. Maybe that's how we'll be able to do it. Alright, progress 100%, loot and return. So there's the big oak gate. Wait, you couldn't walk around? You couldn't just hop the fence and sneak over there? Oh well. Expedition capacity, 0% pack full. Oh, I see. We can only shoot. We can pick and choose what we bring with us. Oh, wow. We can bring back so much stuff. So we found more expedition rations, plastic scrap. Oh my god. We're only 8% full. That's going to bring us back so much stuff. So you can pack full of stuff. Bags are packed, and we're ready. We'll see each other at the settlement. Safe trip home. Oh, they come directly home.
The expedition has been completed, and will now return to the balloon station together with its balloon.
Oh boy.
During your future expeditions, you should always keep your eyes open. You might find new seeds on them, all kinds of resources, and possibly one or another type of technology too.
So we can get new research while we're out in the field.
With that, once again, I'd like to say goodbye to you. Even though we didn't encounter anyone this time, I'm certain that you'll get to know interesting people and experience thrilling stories on your expeditions to faraway places. I wish you lots of success on your future adventures.
On that note, you've successfully completed the tutorial. If you want to receive advice on the topic, I recommend you master other tutorials. Well, now is there any scenarios for faraway places? These all seem related to prosperity, I think. Because this one's marked blue, so anything marked blue is a scenario. So there must be scenarios within the expeditions. That's what it is. Okay. So it looks like there will be 12 maybe people that we can meet, including that one guy at the noodle place. So there could be the opportunity to... Oh, that's going to be interesting, because they're going to have different... if it's anything like with Frostpunk, there could be different outcomes based on how we like interact with people. And I'd be way more interested in meeting people that way. Alright, time for you to uncover the distant places far, far away. Pack your bags and gather stuff to start an adventure that lies beyond the borders of your settlement. Step into the footsteps of great explorers and return heroes. Travel to mysterious places off the map. 12 global expeditions taking you to 4 unseen places. New buildings to further improve your settlement. 6 new exotic seeds like coconuts and bananas. Okay, good. Well, I guess we have to start ourselves a new game then, so let's do that. And see if we can get to the point of building distant places. Now that your settlers have created a new and healthy civilization, they're still curious about what lies ahead of them. Pioneers that they are, they want to look for other survivors and get to know new, exciting places beyond the borders of the settlement. They want to find and explore faraway places that they've heard about in stories. Well, let's do survival mode then. In survival mode, we might be able to do this in scenarios too, but maybe not. Maybe they're not configured for it just yet. You can configure your game according to your own needs. There are no predetermined conditions to win. Create a huge settlement or fight against a challenging environment. Anything's possible as long as you survive. Easy game. Build mode. All hazards are sharply reduced. Hardly any radiation or other negative influences pose a threat to you. All game contents are available to you right from the start. You can focus all your efforts on building here. Okay, this mode might be good for us to see the expeditions. Honestly, that's the thing I'm most interested in, is figuring out what these 12 scenarios are and all the new stuff we can build. So typically I'd like to do like an easy game, but I think the build mode with everything being unlocked will let us dive right in to see where we can go, as everything's pretty much related to that balloon building, so we should probably just build that and that'll be good. There's also relax and discover mode. You can lean back here and hardly any dangers pose a threat to your settlement. You can set off on a discovery journey and enjoy the scenery and build nice and relaxed. Oh yeah, there's a no trees challenge too. Wow. Alright, let's do build mode. Using a share code. Oh, what? Oh. They give you a code so that way you could like share your settings with others. That's cool. Alright, prosperity, Halloween, distant places. Okay, so some things that we'll be building with will also have the prosperity DLC, which is one of their earlier DLCs too. Okay, so these are all preset for build mode. Cool, let's do that then. Let's see, map settings. Ooh. I don't remember this. I think this is new. Map size large. Let's do... Let's see if we can find a big O lake. Roll them dice. I want to go find the train. One's in chat if you're excited for the trains. There, this map looks perfect. Can we move the town center? No, it's always smack dab in the middle. Alright, and of course our settlement name is... We'll call it New Raptoria. You're currently running a game session. Yes, that's just the tutorial. Let's go, baby. Yeah. So as a reminder, today's sponsored stream is brought to you by the makers of Endzone: A World Apart and the Distant Places DLC. Links in the chat and also in the description for you if you're interested in picking up the DLC or the base game too. Base game is a hell of a lot of fun. It is challenging, but there's these easier modes too to learn, which is totally fine.
This looks like a good place to settle. You know what we learned in the Endzone. Basic needs comes first and foremost. We have to build up a water and food supply, and then...
Let's build ourselves a new home. Hey boss, after the hardships of reconstruction, the citizens want you to provide them with a town hall. We can voice our concerns and discuss them there. It would be a great step for all of us in the direction of a new flourishing civilization. To do this, upgrade the town center to a town hall. Alright, well, we'll do that eventually. But we got to build all the other things to bring along on that expedition. So we needed tools, carbon masks, and expedition food. So let's get started. Cool. This is some gangster rap music right here. I feel like I could freestyle to this music in Endzone: A World Apart. What is up with these fire beats, y'all? Ridiculous. Alright, let's build some houses. Actually, let's leave that there. Please don't freestyle. You can't tell me what to do. You can't stop me. You can't hold me back. Now let's build some houses over here. Okay, let's build a couple of houses to start. There we go. Alright, we'll start with 4 houses there. Nice. We'll do 6. Alright, what's next? Probably logging camp? Alright, let's build it back here. Okay. Let's get everybody building so we can get those roads done. There. We'll get everybody working. Start with dirt. And then we'll upgrade. Okay, looking good. You could make food distribution buildings, but I'm not sure if there's a building for them to eat at, like a restaurant. There's a kitchen, a pasture, hunting lodge, aqua farm. Maybe it's under community. Well, there is a pub. And an upgraded pub. So they might be able to get a bite to eat or something there. Alright, we also need water, so let's go build a water building. Build a jetty. Logistics. Cool. Wow, alright, they already built their homes. Nice job. Trading post, decontamination. Warehouses. Wow, hedges and torches already? Wow. Ooh, a scrap pile, nice. That's the next thing we'll need is a scrap yard. Whoa, look at all this stuff over there. Holy crap. Yeah, we should probably build that over here. That's a good spot. Okay, let's build a road to that. Little community area there. All right. Yes, welcome to New Raptoria chat. We begin. 13 adults. Somebody just grew up. One child became an adult. So 13 adults, 6 children. This game's got a lot of graphs too, so if you like Anno 1800's system for showing graphs and such, this has got it. Wait, does this game allow you to switch radio stations? I think this too has a way to change music. Somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, look at the graphs, chat. Hog graph. Wow. So the game has 19 seeds in total. It looks like there's 54 technology that you can research yourself, and then 4 that you need to find by exploring. So So probably one in the northeast, south, and west. Research utensils. Fully cleared expedition locations. So there's 24 places to visit. So if there's 12 story missions, maybe it's 2 places per mission? I know, isn't that Poglad? That is definitely Poglad. Yeah, scrap is just generally anything, I guess, that they can use that's like plastic, metal, rubber, anything that they can find that's not wooden. Wood is kind of its own material. Alright. Let's let them build the rest of these things. We should also build water storage. Now keep in mind that the base game for this is significantly more challenging and time consuming than this, since we're in build mode. Yeah, we're gonna need all the wood, chat. In fact, I'd say we need about 350. Okay, we're trying to get everybody on building. We're gonna keep doing building first. Get that thing constructed. Then we'll get people assigned to other things. Alright, we also will need food, so hunting might be a good thing as well. Lots of animals around. I guess we'll build that over here. And plop down a road too. Very nice. Yo, welcome to all the new subscribers too. Thank you to everybody subbing today. Alright, so we gotta build the cistern, the hunting lodge, and then we can start assigning everybody to other jobs. I think the campfire increases happiness overall. Okay, looks like everything's done for now. Oop, 3 homeless. Spoke too soon. Can we build trains now? It looks like we'll be able to go visit people on a train. We can build hot air balloons, and it looks like there's other survivors out in the world, some of which travel via trains, some that have ships. We're gonna go try to meet them, and they have technology for us, but we don't know what it is yet, so we're gonna go discover what that is here in just a moment. Well, let's go down to like 3 builders. They want us to upgrade to a city hall, which we can do over a little time. Oh, the music is so nice. For how, even in build mode, it feels like we could die at any moment. Die to death. Okay, let's cut down some trees. Send our hunting team out. Go gather scrap. Now I am Scraptor. Oh yes. I am now Scraptor. Okay, so we're bringing in water. Or we should be shortly. Yep, there they go. Cutting down trees. Hunting food. And now we just got to grow our community, so I suppose we can continue to have more houses. Yeah, I'm Sprap Rap now. Sound like a robot. 0 1 1 0. Wow, we'll build some more homes. Population in this game can get out of control pretty quick. People get born and become of age for working pretty quickly. Is this game good? You were planning on getting it? I think this is probably one of the more diverse builder games that I've seen in terms of like, you know, if you see over on the left side all the different types of jobs that are available just for water production alone. It's definitely a more challenging game. It's more hardcore and more serious, but like right now we're playing in build mode, which is more relaxed and whatnot, so there's ways to see all the content without like really trying to spend a massive amount of your time trying to just learn and barely survive. So what it might be good is, like, especially for this game being more challenging on purpose, going into the easy mode or the build mode or the relaxed mode can show you everything that there is to build and how to build it, and you'll get familiar with how it's done, and then you can circle back and try it on like easy or normal, and then just try for a more challenging experience every time. Not to mention that the maps are all randomly generated, and with new DLC stuff, of course, there's more to build, so some things could be made easier through certain things available in the DLC, or more complicated. It all depends. We can build the balloon already, I think, but we need to put stuff on the balloon. So that's under... Oh yeah, you can build your settlement as big as the map, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from literally building over the whole map. I mean, you know, you have to have people there. You have to have enough people to do it, but it's possible. Let's see. Well, there's our balloon station now. I think we'll put down our balloon station and then we'll like pause it from being built. Let's build it here. It'll just be a placeholder for later. Although I think they'll at least clear the building area. Yep. We travel via hot air balloon, that's right. Let's see, dirt road here. So this is the new building to travel all over the world. Let's see. There should be a resource storage somewhere. Probably under logistics for warehouses. A warehouse provides additional space for resources the building cannot be used to house water. Okay. Kid Nixon, you're just tuning into a live stream. Welcome aboard. Glad you were able to catch live. Welcome. Build a warehouse there. Now we need to make some more protective clothing. So that's under resources. Oh yeah, we'll need to build recyclers to further refine scrap into... So scrap is like a general material that we can then refine into cloth, metal, plastics, and I think electronics too. Essentially, this is almost like Anno 1800 in a way. Watchtower, barricades, ammunition factory, siren tower. Also, another good thing about this game, too, is that some of the scenarios make it so that way you have to focus on a certain thing. Like, some of the missions make you focus on farming. Other missions make you focus more on, like, specifically, like, surviving droughts. Other missions, you get attacked by raiders and have to defend yourself. But also, all those things can happen in, like, the standard survival mode, too. Oscar, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're all having a great day. Additionally, there is membership gifting on YouTube now as well. So just as a reminder for everybody, if one of our awesome community members drops a member bomb in the chat, make sure that you do click allow. Some people have been missing out on their memberships and such that they could get if they, since they haven't turned that on. So if you see it pop up in the chat where a member bomb goes off, you'll see it. It'll be like a big green message. It's all across YouTube as of like now. So it's a new thing that they've added. So if you want to get some of those awesome emotes too, which many of which are related to the games that we play. For example, the spam can, which will be perfect for loading up our balloon later with all those canned goods that they need to bring with them. So enjoy spamming the spam can when it comes time to load up the balloon. We'll get there. We'll get there soon enough. Looks like our workers are doing some construction now. We got a lot to build. All right, so we put this on hold until we've got enough materials. So the new balloon station takes, again, wood, scrap, cloth, metal, plastic, and electronics to build. So we're going to get all these buildings built, and then we're going to get people working in there. And we're probably going to need more food, so let's build a fishing station, too. Water's okay, but I think we could do more. Man, this music is so good, dude. Wait. Did I not build there? Oh, there it goes. There we go. Alright, we'll get everything built and then we'll assign people to them. Okay, so we'll have 4 fishers ready to go. Let's assign people for the refinery now. So we want cloth, metal, plastics, and electronics. We're gathering a little bit of everything from this scrap station. Another thing is, too, is I don't think you can build in these areas that have scrap until you actually like clear out the forest or whatnot. Or not the forest, but you have to clear out the junk that's in the forest, and then you can build there, I think. More houses needed again. Oh, looks like they we can increase the appeal of the houses by building decorations. Let's build some hedges. Yep, everybody's got to go collect that scrap. Yep, the gift memberships are similar to what Twitch does with the gifted memberships, yep. That's right. Nice. Alright, so now we've built a lot more homes. And now we can assign people to fishing. We're going to need a lot more logs. We'll do 1 hunter and 1 fisher. And water we pretty much should collect full time all the time. Music's so good. What's up, Eat Music 16? Good to see you in the chat. Welcome. So by decorating the neighborhoods, it increases everybody's happiness a bit, so it doesn't take too much to do. A little material here and there. Go street lamps. Flower bed, nice. Well, that's cool. A lot of stuff to do. Alright, let's assign more people to fishing and hunting and logging. There we go. You received a gifted membership last night after you stopped watching, thanks to the gifter. Oh yeah. Dude, we got an amazing community that's very kind and whatnot. So to everybody who does that, thank you very much for all your support to everybody. Bum, 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 bum. You're busy right now, but you hope to catch me later. Well, remember, if you miss a stream, you can always go back and watch the VOD or whatnot. So we'll be eventually going to those distant places soon. We're getting ready to build the Big O balloon. So if you miss it, you can always come back to see what happened. All right, looks like we need protective clothing, which is perfect because we just finished our refineries. So now we can make the tailor shop. Hi there, Dead Right. Hello, chat. Welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. Oh, there's the warehouse. The warehouse is finished. Let's build a tailor here. This game has changed a lot since you last saw me play it. Yes. This game, you know, just the base game of Endzone A World Apart, when they first made this game, there was a lot to do, and it was very, very, very challenging, the game. And they made things not to make the game easier, but I think to give players more options to solve problems. The game has always been, like, challenging and difficult and whatnot. When it first came out, there were a lot of requirements that made it really challenging to get the basics done. But the developers have given us more tools to reach those goals. You know, like, for example, with the professionals and whatnot. You know, now, like, they've changed kind of how certain things work with the population, but then there's also more ways to house the population, too, so everything sometimes requires different things, you know. So they've done a really good job of making the game challenging without being too difficult, and lots of options to play, as well as the scenarios, which are good too, because then you can see parts of the game that you normally wouldn't without having to build towards it, which is cute. But yeah, this DLC is new, and with that, there might also be some new update stuff, so if you're a big fan of the game, or if you want to know all the new stuff, make sure you check the Steam store page. Links in the description, of course, to see all the new goodies and things added as well. Scrap pile there. Alright, wood is low. But I guess it's because we're building a lot of stuff. But they're gathering wood as fast as they can. Okay, we need 2 tailors now. Okay, so we're going to get the protective clothing issue solved shortly. Oh, one thing that I remember about this game too, though, is that cloth is incredibly important, and it goes quickly, so you got to have a few people gathering cloth. So we'll get a few more people assigned to that. Yes, more wood is needed, and more cloth is needed too. Okay, we need the recycler, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and build a few more recyclers. Nice. Today's your brother's birthday. Can I get a shout out? Oh, Gabriel, happy birthday. Oh, what? You can build all sorts of different styles of street lamps. I thought we were building just one type. How do you change the... Oh, can you do it this way? Wait, how do you change the style? Oh, you can do it this way. There's a little... Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I was just building one type. That's cool. Well, sometimes it comes down to the more you know. Well, that's cool. Alright, so that's cool. There's plenty of different buildings styles for the different lamps and stuff. Street lights and whatever. You know what I think too is that this game does have electricity. You can build solar plants and stuff. And I'm wondering if there's actually lights that require electricity. There's Halloween decorations. That's cool. And there's stuff that comes along with prosperity. But it looks like it requires like cinder blocks and stuff. Oh, there you go. Modern lamp. Yep. That might require electricity, maybe. Wow, pavilion? Jeez, that's pretty. The Prosperity DLC focuses mostly on, like, end game, like, trying to restart society type stuff. Like, once you've gotten everybody alive... Interesting. We need more houses, I suppose. Wait, can we build a... Oh, let's build a different type of house. Comfortable house, shelter. Upgraded shelter. That holds... Oh, that has... Oh, the houses can also get electricity, too. So that probably increases their quality of life or whatever, their happiness. It's going to take 10 cloth to make, though, and can house how many? 50. A cabin can house 2 adults and 3 children. Yeah, let's try to build a shelter. Okay, so the housing part should be done. Oh, right, we need a blacksmith now, too. So that should be... a workshop, but that might take charcoal to do. Well, let's build a workshop first. Okay, so we're going to build a workshop and work on tools. Let's make that a higher priority. And then we need to make a charcoal kiln. That's going to take even more of our wood. Great. Well, we better build another logging camp first, then. Or as quickly as our base is building. Oh yeah, Forester's Lodge. Is there a Hot Pocket factory? Well, we can make, what do they call it? Expedition food, like Spam in a can, so I guess. Something pretty similar. Maybe we'll build a little Forester Lodge down here. There we go. Okay, we gotta assign more people to the refineries. They're working on cloth, that's good. 2 people to work in the blacksmith shop. Alright, cool. Let's see. So we got lots of wood. Alright, we're working on the protective clothing problem. Housing should be solved when the shelter is built. And tools are first being made from scrap, but then we'll make it from metal shortly. I think we'll need the charcoal kiln for that. Are there any games like this, but on Mars? Not with this, like, grid-based system, no. And this game's got an incredible... I mean, look at just the amount of tabs alone. This game is probably the most diverse in terms of, like, the amount of stuff that you can do for... I mean, having almost 20 different seed types and all these different options to, like, have orchards and cultivated farms and greenhouses and... I already forgot about the gatherer's hut, too. Probably build one of those. There's lots of stuff in this game for food. In fact, a lot of the missions alone are just all about farming. For the base game. Pretty cool. Let's build over here. Yeah, this game's really challenging though. Like the vanilla stuff, or not the vanilla stuff, but the easy mode ain't even that easy. It's a very big challenge, but you know that's why you save and reload and save again. Every time somebody dies in this game, it's a big learning process. Okay, let's assign more loggers, gatherers. Don't worry, be happy, chat. Yes. Yep, these streams are really fun because everybody in the chat is always sharing some fun emotes and putting ones in the chat and saying hi and whatnot, so welcome aboard. Yeah, it's true, we need an herbalist hut to make medicine. Although right now everybody's got full health, so we're okay on that. Alright, so to build the balloon... we should be making everything that we need so far. But apparently we need to send scouts on the balloon, so we're going to have to train scouts. So... what's that under? Starting point for scouting missions and expeditions. I guess we'll build one of these two just to see the difference. Yep, that's true. Yeah, in these games you're making things and stuff and things. Wow, but we're not making enough protective clothing by far, though. We need more. Alright, we're gonna need another tailor. We'll make 2 more just to be safe. And we need more cloth. A recycler. I do like how it shows you how many certain buildings that you have before you build the building. That's kind of nice, that it shows you how many you've already built. Alright, this time I'm going crazy. I'm gonna build tons of them. Alright, building crews are going to be busy. Let's add a few more people to that. This is one thing that always trips me up in this game, and this mode is no different. The protective clothing, I can't believe how much you need to make. Crazy. Oh, did they gather all the supply already? Wow. Alright, lots of stuff to build. You hope I'm doing okay? I am doing okay. It's been a really great week for gaming. Lots of good updates and DLCs and stuff out. Actually, speaking of, I wanted to see research, darn. I wanted to see all the research that's available, but since we researched everything, I guess we can't see it anymore. Now, I think we need the expedition station to make rations. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Expedition rations. We need to make some of those. Let's make 50. Oh, we can set it to 100. Okay. Alright, let's assign a few people. 20 scouts. We'll do 10. And then more people at the refinery. And builders will bring back down to 5. I love the look of the buildings too. Like, all the buildings look like they're made from the same materials. Usually in these games, every building looks completely different, but here it looks like every building is kind of made with the same materials. It's just shaped a little differently. Okay, so we've got most of these refineries now working solely on just gathering cloth, and it's still not enough. Did we survive the apocalypse? Yeah, I mean, so this game takes place kind of as humans like leave shelters to try to repopulate the planet, or to like reclaim their lives, and once they do that, the game's other DLCs like Prosperity and this one, the new one that we're playing today, Distant Places, allows us to kind of expand upon finding out who else is out there, and to increase the quality of our lives even more by trading with them and doing other stuff. Do we need more cloth? I can't believe it. Will happiness increase if people's dissatisfaction is removed? Well, it's not about removing dissatisfaction as it is like fulfilling needs. People have their needs, and if you meet those needs, then they're happier. We have all the research done at the moment, yeah. There is nothing more for us to research. There we go. Alright, it looks like that number's coming down. It was at 60, now it's at 52. Charcoal we don't need just yet. Alright. Let's get more people making tools. It looks like food is a little too low. Well, let's start farming. Do you have industrial and residential zones separately? Yes. Alright, let's do some farming. Okay, let's do cabbage and potatoes. And let's assign people to farming. Well, only 8 people? That's amazing. I was expecting that to be like 20. Alright, that's good. Cabbage. Now we're making cabbage now. And let's do an orchard too. What do we got? Peaches, cherries, bananas, coconuts, walnuts, plums, pecans, pears. We'll do apples. I think this game allows us to brew our own stuff for the pub too. So I think we can make our own. I think we can make our own booze. I think. The pub must also brew the... A pub produces... Oh, yeah, there it is. Hard liquor using... Oh, it can make beer and coffee. Oh, and joints. Okay. It boosts confidence and fulfills demands they might make. Okay. But it doesn't do anything for food, so... But what about the upgraded? No, it's just better, that's all. What? I built a shelter and now we need housing again? These people are insane. Alright, that's it. No more babies. Everybody relax. I'm gonna upgrade so we can tell everyone to chill out in the baby department. Everybody's working that job full time, it seems. Hunting lodge. Oh, pasture. Yeah, we can have cattle ranches, basically. Greenhouse. What if the greenhouse requires electricity? I could imagine it not. Field can only be 16 by 16, I think, at the biggest. Alright, well, the farming at least will solve a lot of the food problem for a while. Let's do another fishing hut. Maybe up here? Okay, so protective clothing went from 60 down to 32. That's good. And tools is at 32. Build some more stuff here. Hey, what's up, Similot? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Oh, well, can't build that there. Okay, we'll build 4 more houses there. Oh, now we can have more farmers. Okay. I wonder if... Does anyone know if the, does the farm field increase... The bigger the field, does it increase the amount of workers required to work it? Or is it just always like, I guess in this case it'd be, what, 4 workers per field? But these are what, 12 by 12? Let's see what it says. Well, it says you can do a minimum of 6 by 6 up to 16 by 16, so... It'd be nice if it told you how many workers it would take if it were different, though, while you were building it. Otherwise, you'd have to kind of, like, know ahead of time. Alright, so food and wood are the 2 things that we don't have a lot of right now. Even though we have 2 full-time logging camps. I guess to be fair, we're building a lot of stuff quickly, so we don't really get a lot of time to actually hold on to stuff. Oh, it looks like the expedition station has made 58 rations. Excellent. Okay, food is critical, and same with water. Let's do another jetty. Now we'll build another one over here. Alright, food problem will be sorted out when the farming is done, which looks like is underway. Almost done with the planting, so that's good. Hey Dennis, when you came into this stream, did you see the guidelines before you came in here? Also, I think I think previously when we saw one of your comments on the channel, we all reviewed that one on Discord, and it looks like you're also in violation of YouTube's community guidelines as well. But you seem to frequently come back with that rhetoric and whatnot. Is there some number we should be at? And if so, what would that number be? And if so, how do we achieve that number, Dennis? Since you're such an expert, and now that you have everyone's attention, let us know, Dennis. We're really curious to know. One's in chat if you're very interested in what Dennis has to say. Upon review of the channel, too, by the way, 0 videos from Dennis or anything. But everyone here is very curious now, Dennis. We're all here for you today, for your stream. We're all waiting. Because it seems like you're very analytical and very statistical with the numbers that you're sharing. So please do send me a DM on my Discord as well. Let's strategize together, Dennis, since it seems like you really want to be in charge of that for other people. So if we're in the business of letting other people what they can and can't do, go ahead and let us know what we should be doing, Dennis, since you seem to be an expert in that department. But now that you got the attention you were seeking, what are you going to do with it, Dennis? Are you going to GG and flee? Or is it going to be some outlandish and immediately dismissible message? The choice is yours. We're waiting. In fact, I'll give you some good thinking music. Let us know, Dennis. About 1,000 people are waiting on you. $1,000 people are standing by for you, Dennis, today. Is he still here? I'm not sure. He may have had to give his mom his phone back. Nothing? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. How much has the game changed since the beta days? There's been quite a few updates to the game. I think one of the biggest complaints from people for Endzone World Apart was the fact that it was a very challenging game that didn't have tutorials at the time. And one of the things that the game included after time was the scenarios and the tutorials both act as tutorials for the game. So they've made it, the game is very, very challenging and doesn't apologize for that. So a lot of people were really like frustrated and didn't really like the fact that it was very unforgiving. But as I mentioned earlier, the developers made the game challenging, but then included more and more updates to provide more and more things and tweaks and stuff to a few things and how they work, to give everybody more opportunity to better manage their settlements, and then some other DLCs adding things to go beyond that. So I think they've done a good job of making a game that is challenging and doesn't apologize, but also allows for a lot of tutorials, scenarios to play things that you normally wouldn't see in your standard survival scenario, and also in the tutorials too. They're really well done. The tutorials kind of like give you a little bit of a story of different settlements trying to survive, and you don't play the tutorials for very long, but they're kind of interesting, and I kind of actually wish you could keep playing a tutorial past the initial setup. It'd be kind of cool to continue to be to do that. You know what I mean? But I think the development team, I like the fact that they didn't make it too easy. And as you can see, we're in build mode. This is literally the easiest mode of the game, and there's still lots of problems. So it's on one hand about learning how to manage things, and on the other hand, it's a lot more about somewhat luck, I suppose, too, because certain things can happen in your settlement that you just can't control. So, you know, like for example, this is the easy mode where droughts aren't coming in. This is the easy mode where dust storms aren't coming in. So, yeah. It's a game that's meant to be very difficult, but also it has that level of like late game Anno 1800 management where things are supposed to get real complicated real quick. But if you're not in the mood for that, but you still want to play the game, the developers have made it a little easier to build beautiful looking settlements, so you can go in and do this. I think there's a photo mode in the game somewhere. Anyway, the game really looks good. The game really looks good for like how the buildings look. And so when you build a really nice settlement, when you build a nice big O settlement, it looks really pretty. Not to mention when things are nice and organized too. There. F11 for photo mode. For hiding the hut. How big could a settlement get in theory? As big as you can feed them. You're allowed to build all the way to the edges of the map, and some of the scouting allows you to go out to edges of the map and like... You can do these little scouting expeditions that allow you to go into buildings that kind of are like Anno 1800s expeditions, where it's like... You know how like in Anno 1800, there'll be certain like choices you can make on the expedition? Your scout teams will radio back to you and they'll say stuff like, oh, hey, boss, we have this locked door that we're not able to get through. Do you want us to, like, try to get through the door, or should we find a back entrance? That type of thing. And so if you do the back entrance, there might be, maybe people will get hurt, but maybe they won't. But if they have, like, if you make some extra good supplies because you've managed your settlement really well, then suddenly they'll be like, oh, yeah, we had these extra... you can use like 5 extra tools to barricade this wall so it doesn't collapse, and then you do it and then it's perfect. So yeah, there's no global map for the game. It's not like you can zoom out and see a world map like in Surviving the Aftermath. Which is kind of cool because then, like, when you go to explore stuff, you can kind of stay in the same screen. So, like, when you tell your people to go way down here to, well, actually, let's see if we can find one of these buildings. Yeah, there you go. This is what you go to look for. So obviously, this is some sort of like a military base or a supply center or a logistics center. So if you tell your people to go here, they might find weapons, they might find a bunch of canned food. and then you can ask your people to go on an expedition. But that's in the vanilla game, I believe. Oh, I'm getting a little nervous about the food, boys. We might have to order Uber Eats. Interesting location is a really quick way of saying the first movie character will die there. Yeah. Well, your people can die on those expeditions or those scouting missions. But yeah, I think the most challenging thing to do in a game development would be to make a game that's challenging, but then try not to make it easier, because you don't want it to be too easy. I don't know. So it's always a pleasure to come back to this one for sure. Although I don't know where we're gonna get more food. Probably up here. Is this game similar to the Anno series? Yeah, I think if you like Anno 1800, you're going to be really familiar with this game's building system in terms of like laying out production chains and such. There's not... The game doesn't have like a massive amount of production chains. Like, this is post-apocalyptic, so some of the people are happy in this game by having you give them two things and they're happy. It's like, dude, we can have bread and water? Whoa. It's like, yeah. Well, no, one of the cool things about this too, though, is once you got the basics down, people do what people always do, where it's like, once you've got all of the once you've got all their basic needs complete, like you're providing them with food and water, they want more things, but for good reason. Like, for example, there with the rich food, the more food that you give your people, the more likely they are to resist disease. So if you're giving them proteins, and if you're giving them, you know, like sugars and different types of things that have vitamins, like fruits in them, then they're better able to resist natural ailments and such. So that's a really important thing. But yeah, the game's done a good job of like being challenging, but then giving more ways to learn how to deal with that challenge. And so build mode is a good way to do that too. You can see what you can build, what it costs, how it builds, how long it takes to build, etc., etc. All right, we're gonna need to get ready to take on sickness. But what do we do for that? Wait, did we upgrade the HQ? So sick. Wait, is it gathering station? No. Oh, there it is. Herbal hut. That's it. Yeah. And we'll build it over here. What's a challenge to me in this game? As you can see at the bottom of the screen, these are now the settlers' needs. So, oftentimes a big challenge in this game is the colony will continue to progress, maybe when you're not ready for it. So people will continue to have children, or you can think about it as like people just randomly joining the settlement. And so keeping up with you got to kind of play the game a few times to keep up with like the game's like the cycle, I guess, for the game. Like you got to get a feel for this game. It's not like City Skylines. It's not like, oh, I'm going to be able to a cute little settlement. No. You can't do that. Well, you can. You can turn all the needs off, basically, and do a few things in the custom game mode, but it takes a while to get used to, but the game doesn't hold punches. You're going to learn. New member, welcome. Yo, welcome aboard there, Rolf. Thank you very much for becoming a member again. Thanks for the support. What are we doing for water now? Well, it keeps raining all the time. Let's build a water tower finally. Oh, I guess here would be fine. Wait, what is that? Oh, they got pumping stations? Nice. Electric pump stations, pumping stations. What's the difference? Pumping station conveys water from legs. Oh, okay. So pumping station takes it from the lake. Water pump takes it from the ground. Got it. Let's build a water tower. Nice. Damn this music, dude! This game has no business having this bopping soundtrack. Like I don't get it. Like, I wonder if like for the game's development, maybe there was like something went wrong in the email communication. Do you think that like the music slaps in this game? Yeah, I know. It's like when they wrote whoever made this music, they must have like he must have opened the wrong email or something, or thought like he or she started on a soundtrack or something that they thought was something else. And yet it fits. I love the music here. It's really funny. Okay, we've almost made a bunch of food. I think we're about ready to go on these expeditions. Let's do it. Let's start construction on our balloon station. Let's do it. Build that next, and go on the construction. Alright, we're going massively into water carrying and massively into food production. Well, food production, oh, it looks like they're harvesting. So food's not going to be a problem anymore. Or at least not for a while. We actually just made tracks that sounded fire. Not much more in mind to put into it. Yeah. Anyway, if you guys have questions about the game, seems like one of the dev teams is in the chat, so feel free to ask. Is there not like... I swear I thought this game also had like the radio station setting too. I feel like the next couple of streams we do, we could just come into music with Endzone, A World Apart. Dude, you can freestyle over this. I'm telling you. If anybody here is a rapper, you could just sample the... Could you imagine that if like one of the hottest rap songs in the US just samples from like Endzone, A World Apart at some point? Dude, another one. Oh, dude, is this that new Drake album? Like, oh, Raptor, you're gonna get DMCA'd hard. Is this that new Drake song? Yeah, Lil Wayne, Juicy J. Bro, could you imagine if Snoop Dogg played this game? Like Snoop Dogg, you have to feed your people. You have to start with potato and cabbage, Snoop Dogg. You can't just grow hemp all the time. Stop it. Everybody's dying. You have to give them water. Yeah, that's true. Rap music is funny because like I always find it funny because they spend so long introducing themselves that like you're like 17 minutes into the song before everybody who produced and remixed and like everybody wants to get credit for the song. So by the time the song starts, you've heard like it's almost like it's like you were at a graduation hearing all the names of everybody who graduated. I love it. It's a good thing. Who doesn't want credit? Okay, so everything's getting gobbled up for the balloon now. So we still need... Wow, imagine that, chat. We need more cloth? Really? An Endzone, a world apart, we don't have enough cloth. I can't believe it. Hey, what's up, Red? Alright, so we need more wood, we need more water, we need more tools, we need more respirators. Is there a way I can tell everyone to chill out on the baby making for a minute? Like, I can't... I can't keep up. Maybe I'll start... Ah, boy. Build shelters or build a forum to get them to stop the... we gotta have a forum, like a sit-down? Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. You can't just ask them to chill out? It has to be like this? No way. You're not telling me it's like this. Oh, wait. Hey! Knock it off. I'm not gonna say it again. Stop. We're running out of food. And stop using all the respirators and cloth. Like 90% of the game. Like, please, please, everyone, stop. Go back to that fire. Yes, that's what the forums is. The forum is just it's just a news station. Alright, where's this thing? Community tab? At the forum, decrees can be imposed. Oh, that's what it is. I kept upgrading the damn city hall, thinking that that's what was going to do it. Wait, what? I got to build like a state. Oh, this is just the stream. This is just the future of live streams after the apocalypse. Isn't baby making the #1 priority? Well, yeah, but if we can't feed anybody, that becomes what we call a problem. All right. Well, looks like we actually got the protective clothing thing under control, though, because we were at 60. Now we're down to 5. So that made some improvements. And now we're gonna work on tools. But yeah, I like how this game doesn't chill, though. It makes you want to learn. Like, I like that. Nothing wrong with that. No, I can't do that. Go down to 2 builders. All right, let's get some more salvage. Now we'll go down here. Yo, Alexander, thanks for the 10 months, bro.
Member, welcome.
Appreciate that, thank you. All right, the balloon is almost made. We just need a bit more wood and a few other things. All right, food's coming back up after the successful harvest of cabbage. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, you know what? I don't think we need these scouts anymore for now. We made all the food. We pretty much made all the food we need. At least the expedition rations, I mean. Okay. Do you send your villagers on expeditions? I can't remember. Yes. You can go on local expeditions, but the new DLC, which we're about to see, we're about to launch. We're building the balloon station, and we're about to see more of the DLC. So we're about to travel to new locations. So we can go northeast, southwest. It looks like the north is cold. The southern section is like desert. East is like the Asian continent, and west could be. Actually, I'm not sure if west was actually desert. South, I think, may have been something else. We'll see. 99 Luftballons? Yeah. It's a good song. That's one of the songs where the original language is way better than the English translation. Okay. Wait, let's make we're gonna make this our top priority. Yeah, we're gonna build the forum, tell everybody to chill out a little bit. We're gonna have our population just chill out on the babies a minute. Nina's always popular. Other music oh, I see. More popular outside of Germany than inside. I gotcha. You know, another good favorite German song of mine is probably
Eastbound and down, loading up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done?
German classic, yeah. Very old traditional German song. Played at every wedding. Your parents' probably listened to it at their wedding. Alright, we need more wood and more scrap. There we go. Would I do a stream of my favorite game soundtracks? Well, this would definitely be on there. However, you know, playing music is kind of a minefield on YouTube, you know? You can barely get away with a lot of stuff. But we'll listen to what we can. Do you think they listen to that on the balloon when they go to distant places? Quintilus, thank you very much for the 5 gifted bomb, bro. Thank you very much for showing some love to chat. And thanks to the dev team for hanging out and answering questions, too. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Gotta get this forum under control. Alright, well, luckily the farming is going well. We've got potatoes, apples, and cabbages going. We've got meat coming in from hunting and fish coming in from our fishing docks. But we need more water. But we got a water tower going to be built soon. We got 20 people on water collection. How many people are cutting down wood? 8. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You're watching from South Africa? Well, welcome aboard, dude. We're going to build the new building, the balloon, and we're going to go out and find out what's new out there. I want to get that done as soon as we can. Our population has grown pretty nicely now. All right. Still need more protective clothing and way more water. Oh, it must be a full moon, Toby. A lot of desperation today. Sverige, heja Sverige, välkommen min kompisar. Hur mår du, jag mår bra. Do they need coal to actually build the... Wait, is coal a requirement for that? It must be. I was thinking of the rainwater collector. Okay. We'll have to build a kiln then too. We'll put that. The balloon is paused. We're not making the balloon at the moment. Wow, wood's coming in, but it's going right out. Well, I guess we're doing a few construction projects, so that's why. But we'll get things done eventually. Okay, we got water coming in. Can the balloon circle the nuclear-scarred world in 40 days? We're about to find out. We will build the balloon shortly. Now I just want to build it. But everything else is still kind of being an issue at the moment. We need more scrap being made. Wait, what is that? Scrap catcher. Oh, it works during sandstorms? That's interesting. That's a helpful piece of equipment. That's new. I don't think I've seen that before. Scrap catcher catches scrap that slowly whirls around, occurs particularly during sandstorms. Well, that's cool. Free scrap for repairs. That's nice. Hashtag Jerry in the chat. Thank you very much, sir. For the big O10. Keep the beat rolling, Jerry Lemon 9000, Senator of Arizona, Judge Jerry and Executioner, Rapatory Represent, #1 community on YouTube. Yeah. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks for being a big part of our community. You're great. I guess. Okay, well, food is not a problem. Water is, though. Oh, good. Finally. Alright, everybody. Wow, what? Banish the elderly? Banish children? Can we do that in the chat? Banish children, banish elderly, food rationing, water rationing, search for survivors. Oh, there's ways to bring in more people. Loitering ban. Diligence, motivation, immunity. Settlers are encouraged to move faster than before. Increases their food and water consumption by 10%. Settlers consume 50% less water, lowers confidence by 3. Well, let's ask everybody to cut back on water a little bit. Alright, hopefully that helps us get things squared away. Food is good. Actually, I think a water tower also serves as storage that can be... I think a water tower is... Can be filled up from the ground, like the jetties, I'm pretty sure. What are my views on future gaming? Please reply. Game's good, me like, I guess. Alright, charcoal burner 3. Scrap collectors 10. I'm gonna keep one person as a scout for now. I was playing Surviving the Aftermath and saw I was a member. Very nice surprise. Oh, well, welcome to our stream. Of Endzone, a world apart, distant places. Out now. All right, we're about to send out this balloon. As soon as we build that thing, we're loading it up and trucking, brother. We're gonna go out and find one of the new places if we can. We're gonna build this water tower so we can get the water thing squared away, and then hopefully that'll slow down our scrap and wood production. Or rather, consumption. What's up, Michael? How you doing? Irrigation next to the fields helps out during the droughts? Yes. If you build an irrigation station, it'll make your land fertile for the whole season. Or for the... Things kind of come in waves, yeah. That helps you withstand that. Alright, good. We got one problem solved. Radiation protection taken care of. We did it. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, it's going to be like the end of Wizard of Oz with Dorothy. Oh, yep. Videos on the channel, Ryan. Oh, good. Water's coming back up. Amen, brother. Water increase, food increase, wood increase. We're doing it. Scrap's just being immediately turned into probably tools. So we need more scrap. So we need... we need more scrap. Finally, boys, starting to square things away. You love the variety of games we play on the channel? I agree. It's always nice to play something new. Scrapyard. Okay, so now we've got double the scrap production. So that should increase tool production, cloth, metal, and then what about the charcoal? That's over here. Oh, we haven't built that yet. Okay. Soon. Fishing for bears? You're unbearable, chat. Stop that. Alright, we're almost ready to get this balloon done. I can feel it. It's coming. Let's build the charcoal burner next then, so we can finish our water tower. And then we're all done. Hey, look at that. Health has increased too. We're almost maximum on our health. Maximum health. Water going up, food going up, wood going up, scrap coming in. Lots of protective clothing, medication being made. Excellent. Cloth should come up soon. This area will turn back on in just a little bit. Boys, this is it. Yes, thank you guys for gifting everybody memberships in the chat. Thank you for for being so kind to them as well. For saying thank you to the people who have gifted you a membership. It's very nice. We'll have to have a talk soon on that one. Soon. Alright, charcoal burner requires just wood and scrap. God, I can't wait to actually launch this balloon, dude. It's been too long. But we'll permanently fix that water problem and get done. Oh, here comes another one of those fire beats. Yes, you can gift memberships only on PC at the moment. It'll be coming to mobile phones soon. But you can receive a membership anywhere. I think we'll try to make a pub too. We'll make a pub, that way we can take advantage of the apples. Oh, looks like there's a limit on food. Probably need to build more warehouses then, so let's do that. And that's under logistics. Temporary storeroom. Oh. Okay, build that water tower, boys. Or, well, no. Build the charcoal burner first. Oh, let's just assign everybody to build. Actually, no. Now we got people in the charcoal burner. Oh no, that's already full. More construction. We got people gathering scrap ASAP. Oh, the town looks pretty. Does the paved road speed up people? Yeah, it does. It's going to take more tools to make that, and right now we have a little bit of a deficit, so we'll upgrade that soon. It's kind of cool, though, like, the way you can set up the houses is that you can actually build them. I built them really close together, but if we space out our neighborhoods a little bit more, we can add more decorations to the front yard, like behind and in front of the houses, and then add lights and bushes and decorations and stuff like that, and that'll increase everybody's happiness overall. Because their houses will actually look nice and they'll feel better about all the stuff going on in the town. Are we making charcoal here? Oh yeah, we are. Alright, so we're about to make the water tower, so that water problem will be good. Yeah, the only thing we really need now desperately is tools. And we need an astronomical amount of scrap to make that. So what we should do is switch. Let's do this. We'll make all these. Bottom row can be fabric, plus those two. Metal, metal, metal. We got enough electronics for now. Here comes another one of those bangers. Yeah, we're going to try to start making high-quality tools so they last longer. Oh yeah, because the DLC's out, the game might be on sale on Steam, yeah. Make sure anytime you check the channel, for any games, make sure you check to see if they're on sale for updates. Okay, we need more houses again. Let's do another shelter. Oh nice, the pub is up and running, so and we're actually making liquor from apples. Making cider, probably. Nice, the water tower's up and running, good. Thank God. And there it is, folks. The balloon is ready. Let's do it. We need 10 scouts. We can go on an expedition.
Hello? Do I have a connection? Or has the stupid antenna shifted out of place again? Whatever. In case someone out there hears me, here are my coordinates. I could use a couple of helping hands. Previous technical experiences. And that's it.
Interesting.
Hello? This is an SOS. We're on a ship off the coast. We don't have any supplies. If you hear this, if you find us somehow, please help us. I repeat, if anyone can hear us, we've gotten stuck en route and have some problems. We've run out of water. Any kind of help would be welcome here. If you can hear us out there, we're going to radio through our coordinates now. Water. We need water.
Officers and sends you greetings from afar. I've run into a very special place here, but I don't want to reveal too much yet. The thing is, I need your help here, urgently.
Wait. I've run into a very special place here, but I don't want to reveal too much. I know exactly what that is. That's the seed vault. That's the seed vault. That's why the game gives you a few more seeds. Helping out everybody in each of these biomes must give you different seeds, but these ones must be more rare. These could be from anywhere in the world. Bro, we gotta go north. Let's go help Ole Sorensen.
I repeat.
Officers and sends you greetings from afar.
Jag kommer. Vi kommer. Now wait a minute, what are we supposed to do exactly? The site looks promising, but the radar doesn't show exactly what we're dealing with yet. We should send one of the scouts to check out the place, and then we'll know what we're dealing with when we get to start an expedition. So are they saying we should bring this stuff? Auxiliary... Badges, what? I don't... They're telling us to bring metal tools, electronics. Okay, so this is like how it works in Anno 1800, where sometimes when you go on an expedition in Anno, you could encounter like an enemy ship, so it might be a good idea to have like a military officer who knows how to deal with those situations, or better weapons, or extra rations for if you encounter a group of people who want food, or if you get stuck at sea, you can have some extra stuff. It's interesting how this is set up. All right, well, let's build or bring one of every type, I guess. Oh yeah, okay, so we should bring a craftsperson? Wait, do these people light up the other tiers? No, just a settler. So we should bring metal tools. And I don't know about the charcoal burner part. But we're gonna have to wait until we prepare enough of those. I'll just bring 50. Let's see. A builder. So each of these people might be different in their own ways on the expedition. It will bring a hunter. Fisherman. Interesting. Whoa, 300. Whoa, whoa, my bad. I meant to bring 50 food. We'll do 60. So I guess whoever we select first is a settler? I don't see anybody available who's a charcoal burner, though. Now let's bring a water person. Alright, let's go help out Ole. Okay, so apparently there's 12 of these to do, so when you reach this point, this is just like one of 12 to do. But we might have to take multiple trips to go back and forth to help them out. But anyway, now we gotta load up the balloon with supplies. So now they're gonna bring over all those supplies. Okay, we're building a new home for everybody. That should take care of that. People are a little unhappy, but it looks like unhappiness going up with the pub open up. Gotta lock down them babies again. Diligence will increase durability of tools, but they'll move slower. Wait, what? Oh, tool and clothing. Oh, good. The form is... Okay. Yeah, see, this is another thing that would happen a lot in this game, too, is that tools and clothing would wear out really quickly. So to have the form to be able to tell them to be a little bit more careful with their stuff is good. It lowers production a bit. There's a consequence for it, as there would be in life, but... Good, we'll get our tool numbers up and our clothing numbers way up then. This is good. Alright, now let's worry about the happiness. Let's get that up. And then we'll have everything finally under control. Expeditions are cool, man. You want me to hire a 5-star chef? I'm sure that'll be good. I wonder if bringing electricity will just make everybody happy. Oh, we can build wind turbines. Nice. Now, let's build a solar collector. All right, we're gonna make a solar collector and see if we can start making some electronic buildings. Something to help us out. Keep up the good content. Well, thank you very much for being here. Everything else is built, right? Alright, we'll do some more water. I don't think there's latrines or toilets to worry about, no. I don't see anything like that. Oh, I have to set this to the dock? Oh. Oh, for it to collect, yeah. Yeah, the water towers are cool. They work double then, right? Like, that's what I thought. The water tower works as a cistern, but also has the added capacity of collecting rainwater, and also has the added capacity of filtering that rainwater. So if you're worrying about radiation, you can turn that on. Oh yeah, there you go. So it can gather from wells and electric pumps, rainwater collectors. Oh right, because you can filter through there too. So the water tower also acts like a filter where you can build a bunch of rainwater collectors around the water tower, help it increase the capture capacity, but then also filter it. Damn, that's cool. I forgot all about that. Alright, we gotta raise that happiness now and get those tools under control. Let's go all for metal for a little bit. Try to get those blacksmiths what they need. Expedition is being prepared. It's almost ready. They just need more metal tools. That's what we're making now. Yeah, I just got the Let There Be Light Steam achievement. Yay. Okay, so now we can build electric water pumps if we want to. But oh, you know what? Let's build a hemp field for the settlers as well. Oh, a kitchen. Ah, so we can, that's gonna be a way to increase that. Good. And that can be powered by electricity. Okay. Alright, so the kitchen should increase happiness as well. Makes luxury food, cakes, and stew. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can make cakes and stuff at the kitchen with like dough and things like that. And then I think the pub can also make coffee, yeah. We need to get some wheat and stuff going too. Alright, one more tool and the hot air balloon gets to leave. This game's pretty neat. Yeah, I agree. Or, well, at least it'll be supplied. Then we gotta tell everybody to go to it. Alright, let's do resources. More recyclers. I guess we could build those over here for increased electrical, yeah, it'll be connected to electricity that way. So they'll be able to produce more. And I think we can build power lines on the roads in this game. So we can expand our power grid by building on the roads. And then... Does building near the solar plant reduce efficiency? I don't think so. I don't think pollution from that will affect the solar panels. But the solar panels making 5,000. As soon as we've got tools squared away, I'll upgrade all the pathing. Alright, so that'll take care of two things. That'll increase happiness some more. And I'm assuming the cookhouse will make better meals, so that'll help everybody a little bit more. Looks like we can do a food station. Try that. We need more people grabbing scrap. Looks like the balloon is ready. Alright, one's in the chat if you're ready for a balloon launch. Time for the blondes. Needs one more metal tool. It's like at 99%. There it goes. Alright, explorers are equipping themselves. They got everything they need. They're ready to launch. There it goes. Woo! Like a catapult. Alright, so we'll keep an eye on that. So lower left corner, once the expedition gets to Scandinavia or wherever they're going. We'll see how it goes. Now, we'll have to build some power lines over to this area, too. So we can get the industrial area working. There we go. Build another scrapyard first. We're basically just blueprinting our city now. We're like, kind of like planning it all out now. Oh, did you blink? You must have missed the launch of the balloon, yeah. They go quick. Can we build a permanent building, anything resembling a house of today? Yeah, the Prosperity DLC allows you to build some really much more permanent looking buildings. Like for example here, the comfortable shelter. It actually looks a little more realistic. These houses are definitely adapted for the post-apocalyptic future, but eventually you can make like more, it looks like I-beams and some other things. But they do what they can. The settlers. Alright, so now we've got all these extra resource buildings. That's awesome. Okay, so we're going to let people have children again. We have extra space in the camp for them. We're trying to get people as many tools as possible, but it's coming down now. We're at 22. We got to get 22 people tools. Happiness was at 8. Unhappiness was at 88. Now it's dropped down to 80, 81. So that's improving. We'll make another pup here. One for beer and the other for something else. Okay. Well, looks like scrap's actually at 6 now. That's nice. Good. Oh, another banger. There it is. Very nice. The town must grow. Sad to see the balloon gone. Oh, cool. They built it on like a heliport. Like a kid without his balloon. Big Sag. Alright, more children are being born. Awesome. Let's build a cemetery to deal with the elderly. Who eventually will pass away. Yeah, that's the thing about my cemeteries, chat, is that people, as you know, are always dying to get in. Yeah, we'll build that up there. Nice and peaceful like. Okay, luckily we're having kids again. Everybody's getting too old now. They've been in the settlement for a while. What? I know what I said. Let's see. Well, we got enough water for now, so let's go ahead and just bring it down a little bit. The balloon is almost there. A little bit more to go. What happens if you make a road to an interesting place? That'd be interesting. You don't have to, but I would assume that the scouts take the same amount of time to get there. I mean, when you're traveling that far across the map, it simulates like several days of travel, so they have to camp out. But I think even if the interesting place is like directly next to the camp, it still kind of simulates that people have to load up a bunch of equipment to actually go there. They might have to bring like lockpicks and bolt cutters and torches and things like that. Good question, though. Well, looks like we made it to our first destination. Oh, here we go, boys. This is it.
It's great that you've come. It was slowly getting kind of edgy here, but that shouldn't stop us. Look at this gorgeous spot I found here.
Bro, is this Frostpunk? To the entrance. Loot and return, yes. Let's attack this nice guy and take all of his stuff.
Fabulous, isn't it? I landed here and knew I wouldn't be leaving this place so fast again. You've got to grasp opportunities where you find them. I'm sure you're able to help me get this door open.
Maybe we can get the door open with a bit of skill, boss. The lock seems to be worn down by the weather. Shouldn't be a problem at all with the tools we have. Give it a try. Expedition failed. Nope, that isn't working. It's frozen solid. Try again. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Third time's the charm, yeah! Expedition successful. We got 50 scrap.
The waiting outdoors in the snow really paid off, after all. Naturally, the passageway is still a bit dark, but I can't get rid of the feeling that we've got something very special ahead of us here.
Sure, it's dark, but it could be... What could be dangerous here? Let's go on through. Go on in. Expedition failed. Man, there's stuff lying everywhere. There's no way through. Wait, what? Somebody lost 50% of their health? What? There we go. That was a close one. The floor is covered with junk, but nobody tripped. Oh, good. First try. Have a look around.
What a fabulous place. It's hard to believe, but this building probably used to be a kind of bar. Just picture it. Tables and chairs, a crackling stove in the middle, a little music, good conversations, long evenings, and a couple of good drinks to be had at the bar itself. A pub at the snow-covered end of the world. You know, I can hardly believe it myself, but a vision is planting itself solidly in my mind. My dear friends, we have to get the bar back in shape and make it shine like new again.
Wait, there's a bar here? Okay.
A good bar needs electricity, of course. After all, there's a whole bunch of equipment standing here that would benefit from it. I brought along my trusty generator. We can make use of it. Would you like to haul it in from outside?
Yo, give me a minute. Huh. A circular building in the snow with a large generator in the middle. They're clearly giving a nice little tip of the hat to Frostpunk. I bet you the devs of this game are probably excited for the sequel of that game as well. These two Frostpunk and this game go together very well, I think. So there's lots of stuff.
There's a lot of stuff blocking the way here, isn't there? Come on and help me clean all this out. A good bar needs electricity, of course. There's a lot of stuff blocking the way here, isn't there? Come on and help me clean all this out.
Okay, let's help them.
Oh my. Although I was able to get a very good look inside when I landed, there was no way for me to see this cluttered mess. But even so, I already know exactly what I'm going to do with this corner.
Bro, he's opening a bar? We came all this way to go to a bar? Hell yeah, brother. Wait, yeah, what are you going to do with the corner, Ole?
Then again, yeah, this is it. The day customers are supposed to sit here and tell each other stories while they enjoy the delicacies this world has to offer. Come on, we shouldn't waste any time. Where do we begin?
Ole, I don't know if we have enough time to like do this. Oh, that's kind of cool though. We're gonna have to take several trips to do all this stuff.
It's already a lot better like this. It's a lucky thing you found me here. After I sent off my radio message, I waited in the snow for help. There was no way I could know if anyone would even receive it and then come and get me. And if I'd left, someone else might have grabbed this wonderful building for themselves. I would never have forgiven myself for that.
That's awesome. So you can, so when you leave, you can bring all the stuff, but then you can come back. That's really cool. We have 3 action points left. So we're probably going to run out of action points, but we'll have to leave and come back with more like food and stuff.
You're welcome to take the stuff from the chests with
Oh,
you.
dude.
It's just in the way here. It might not seem that way to you, but finding a place like this was blind luck. Nothing you'd find on an old map. For years, I traveled with my balloon from place to place, and now this might just turn out to be a new home for me. Here, in the midst of the snow. Isn't that unbelievable?
Well, you get so much stuff. Let's go to the shelf. And we're going to have to come back, I think.
Great. This way nothing can crash down anymore. Speaking of crashes, it's not my first visit here. I ran into a snowstorm back then and had to make a forced landing. I thought my time had come, and then I spied a tower in the midst of all the raging snow. That was how I got here in the first place. Unfortunately, the door was locked. What's more, I was short on supplies and had to leave in a hurry when the snowstorm died down.
Interesting.
A good bar needs electricity, of course. After all, there's a whole bunch of equipment standing here that would benefit from it. I brought along my trusty generator. We can make use of it. Would you like to haul it in from outside?
Let's do it.
There it is. Awesome. It ought to supply us with enough power to create some cozy lighting here and run one or the other piece of equipment too.
Where should we put it?
There's junk and chaos everywhere. I let you have some say in the designing. After all, we're something like partners now. What do you think? Where should we hook up the generator?
Here's some unused cables. We can hook the generator up to them, but first we need to mount it somehow. We got some scrap. Up here, a little hut. The floor is stable. Exhaust fumes can escape better too. We're going to have to connect the general... Oh yeah, let's do that.
Fabulous. One small step in the direction of my fully operational bar.
So this guy's making a bar? That's badass. So helping him out got us a ton of supply. We'll have to come back though.
Yeah, it's actually pretty chilly here. Do you think we can get that big thing up and running? That ought to make it really nice and toasty for us. I'll admit, it's a few years, centuries past its prime, isn't it? But at any rate, it's better than nothing.
Centuries. Alright, what about the bar?
No kidding, it's a bar. Even the right kind of stools are here. Are we lucky or what? This place is as if it was made for us.
Is it any good?
Of course, it's still good for something. You'll see it won't be long before the beverages are bubbling away here. But first, we have to look and see what this precious gem has to offer.
Drawers or a small chamber? Alright, we're gonna have to come back with more action points, aka more food. So let's return home. Grab our loot. Wow, we're only like 60% done. So there's like 12 of these to do? Or maybe each one of these little things counts as something where we... Like each one of these lootable areas, like 1, 2, 3. Which would make sense because if there's 3 areas and if there's 4... Oh, dude, I want to go see the boat now. Dude, there's so much here. This is awesome. Alright, let's grab everything. Return home. Alright. The balloon's on the way back. Dude, that is so cool. So, one of them was like an island. I think that's where we went the first time with the guy with the noodle thing. One of them's like a boat, and then the other one's a train where they wanted water and stuff. The ice one I couldn't resist, though. But it's a nod to Frostpunk, I think. Pretty sure. And now when people come back, or when the balloon comes back, that's gonna be awesome. Alright, you guys make hard liquor, you guys make joints. Good. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, we need a lot more people. Some of our elderly have died off. We have all the food and other stuff, so it's got to be people dying of old age now. Ooh, happiness is getting better. It was at 80, now it's at 56, so there's only like 50 people unhappy. Not bad. And tools are increasing. Excellent. Chat, we're doing it. We're doing it, folks. Yeah, we'll raise the bar yet again. And it's raining too, so that means more rain is coming into the water tower for free. Dude, that part that section is like the 3-part expedition section is really cool. Like it's sections into sections. Oh man, there's 23 kids now. Holy crap, there's gonna be a lot of people. All right, let's get underway with our looking for survivors and getting everybody busy. All right, we're gonna go find other survivors. Looks like the water tower collects and stores water. Oh, it says it also requires a rainwater collector in order to function. Okay, what's the upgraded one do? It probably just collects or holds more. Let's build some rainwater collectors now. I thought this building used to collect water as well. That's alright, we'll build a couple rainwater collectors. Water's not too big of an issue at the moment. But it will be when we add more people. Bum, 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 bum. Well, yeah, the population's dying off. Or maybe they're just leaving because they're unhappy. Well, let's get our people masks again. And we'll do some plastics too. And then with all the new people that move in, we should be able to gather more scrap and then do that stuff too. Can memberships be gifted to people who are offline? No. In order to get a membership, you'll have to make sure you're active in the chat. You'll have to be subscribed to the channel that you're watching, and then somebody will have to drop a member bomb in the chat while you're watching live. That's how it works on YouTube now. So if you want to get one of those juicy gifted memberships with all those custom emotes and such, you know what to do. Hey, happiness is going up. Good. Still need more tools, but we're working on it. How to buy a member bomb? You first have to become a member, and then you have to gift via desktop. You'll have to be on your desktop to do that. Oh, good. Population increasing now. Good, good, good. Well, it looks like we turned that around. That's nice. It'll continue to go up and down as people are being born and come to the camp. Yeah, you can do 5, 10, or 20 from what I remember. Oh, cool. This, I didn't realize this was here. It tells you whether you're growing or shrinking. Right now we're holding pretty solid. Oh, look at that, baby. Unhappiness went from 88 down to 0. It's gonna be gone. Getting out of here. It's getting out of here. Alright, let's go ahead and make some more. Did the balloon come back? Oh, it's back. Excellent. It looks like there's 3 parts in this expedition, too. Those scouts, please continue to make food. Where's that scout camp? Welcome. Alright, so we can send our people back up there again. Apparently wood. Bliskin, thanks for the 14 months as an egg. And then they want us to bring metal tools. Alright, we'll bring a full crew again. Bring metal tools. I'm gonna bring... We'll bring 17 to see how that works. Will help to finish up that expedition. So it looks like maybe when we help Ole with the bar, he'll ask us to do other things too. That's kind of cool. Can the search bar be used to help the right settlers for the expedition? Wait, I don't know if you're making a joke or if you're serious. Because we encountered a bar. Well, let's get somebody on logistics. Can we upgrade the town center now? Yep, we can upgrade again if we want to. It'll take more cloth. I think we're good on food, so we're going to lower that for a little bit. Water will increase a little bit. And farming I'm going to increase too because we're growing more than just food. Scrap's okay though. Let's cut that down a little bit. Well, let's not have anybody working at the morgue since we don't have that built yet. They need to bring over more materials. Alright. Well, we just got a ton of stuff delivered back from the balloon. That's cool. One thing I'll have to see for this game is how mean it is. When you return with your balloon, I wonder if you don't have any storage capacity for stuff, if you just lose the stuff. But that building might have its own storage to it as well. I could see it being designed that way, where maybe the when the balloon returns, it gets stored there until you put it into storage separately. That could also be a way it works. Okay, now we just got to work on clothing. Protective clothing, so let's make a few more. What a comeback, chat. We've absolutely knocked it out of the park. Let's make an upgraded tailor over here. And let's sneeze real quick. Okay, there it goes. All right, perfect. That's what we needed. Excellent. Oh, and happiness is going up and down a little bit. Getting there. Oh, we can make a stew? Is that good or bad? Do they like that more or not? Luxury stew can be produced. If settlers eat stew, they improve their health as a result. Oh, okay, so a hearty meal increases their happiness. Wait, let's make cake. Oh, did you see that? That was cool. We don't have electricity at nighttime without a battery. Makes sense, right? With the solar array that we built, these buildings are only powered during the daytime until we build a battery. Unless we build a wind turbine and have wind power at nighttime. That's awesome, man. That's cool. Makes sense. The scrap mound is giving you anxiety? Alright. I'll tell you what. If chat gets to 600 likes, I'll remove that scrap mound. Or until then, we'll just kind of stare at it, and you won't be able to. We'll always have it on screen, and it'll always be right there, and you'll have to look at it, pay attention to it, and acknowledge it. And as much as you try to ignore it, it'll always be there. Always. There's no escape. Let's build a school. Actually, if we build a school, we don't have enough employees to run it, so we're just gonna wait until the population increases. Bring in more survivors and be diligent about our tools. We're after with the emotional blackmail? Oh no. It's pure emotional damage. It's actually you're actually hurting yourself, Chad. Alright, chat's being good sports. There you go. We'll scoot that out of the way. We'll clean up everything around the base. How about that? We'll do a full cleanup just for you, chat. We'll get every little piece of scrap around the base picked up. There you go. Alright, so now... Is there a way to tell how many... Chat, how do you tell in this game what your housing is versus your population? Right now we've got 81 adults, 38 children. How do we see what we have housing for? Is there like a... is there a tab for that? Living space distribution. There's not like a way to see a total? We can see where they're living, but we don't... How do we see how many houses they have in total? Wait, buildings maybe? No. Wow, we have 40 children. A lot of those kids are gonna grow up and be adults very quickly. So a lot of those kids that are growing up are gonna go into the water industry. Oh, under population it showed vacancies. Well, yeah, it shows vacancies, but not like total. Right? Okay. Is the lake water toxic? No. Wow. Happiness has skyrocketed. Alright, the number of adults is going down as they're dying off. But the amount of kids that are going to grow up to be adults will be very fast. Okay, we need some morticians for the elderly as they die. Homeless settlers 0? Yeah. Okay. Yes, this game has pie charts, line graphs, probably even bar graphs. You know, it'd be nice in this DLC. I would like to see a change where maybe perhaps it takes the settlers less time to get there once you've discovered it for the first time. So that way, if you have to come back for extra rations or something like that, it doesn't take as long to get back there because you kind of like know exactly where it is. There's not like looking around or anything. Do we have a school yet? No, not yet. I'm going to hold off on the school just for a little bit because I need to put workers into other things other than the school at the moment. But it will make them more efficient workers. The school will be important. We can build one, though. I just don't have to... I just can't put anybody in it yet. Let's put the school over by here. We'll get the school some electricity, too. Or maybe we'll build... No, we'll build here. That's good. Okay, good. Alright, population's increasing again. Back into water production. Oh yeah. Oh, that number's shooting up. And we gotta put people into tailoring so that way we can make a lot of stuff. Do pastures give wool for fabric? That is a good question. Yeah, that might be a way to get even more fabric. All right, here we go. This is it.
It's great that you've come. It was slowly getting kind of edgy here.
All right, let's go to the heater.
I'll admit,
All right, fire it up.
I can already see that cozy fire crackling away. Then let's put on the heat. It just crossed my mind. Fuel would be a good thing. Did you see any here?
Appears to be a fuel stash on the inside of the firing chamber. There's still a ton of coal in it. Can we get it to light again? Go ahead. We got a fire going despite the dampness. Sometimes you just need a bit of skill.
Oh, how wonderful. At last I can sit down next to a crackling fireplace and make myself some mushroom tea. Grab yourselves a few chairs and take a seat and join me.
Mushroom tea, that sounds different. We should probably be heading home soon. Is there nothing else?
What a shame. Ah, that's a shame. But you'll come back again, won't you? I'm glad to hear it. In the meantime, I'll do some tidying up and keep the fire going. And I have one last request. The fuel won't last forever. And I'm afraid I'm a bit short here, and I'd really prefer not to burn up the chairs. So, could you maybe bring some along with you? Of course, only if you don't mind, and it's not too much trouble. Gee, I knew I could rely on you. I simply knew it. You've already helped me get a lot further. I'm going to name a drink after you. I might just call it the Boss.
All right, back to the bar.
Of course, it's still good for something. You'll see it won't be long before the beverages are bubbling away here.
Yeah, the
But
generator's
first,
up here.
We have to look and see what this precious gem has to offer.
All right, the drawers look interesting, boss, but they're locked. Should we force them open? We got the right tools. Whoa. There's all kinds of stuff in the drawers. Let's take them with us. Damn. There's still something to be experienced.
Of course.
Oh, small chamber. There's a door. Should we open it?
Excellent. There's even storage space for utensils and glasses and bottles here. Not to mention the jam.
Jam?
Sure, yes, indeed. Hasn't it ever crossed your mind to produce scrumptious jam? Why have I been perfecting my jam recipe all these years? For what? We'll get to that, but first of all, let's take a look at the closets and cupboards in here.
Oh, is the jam going to be a new recipe where we can make food to last for a while? The cupboards and cabinets are locked. Try to pry them open. Break them open. Try again. Try again. Awesome! Some old rusty tin cans. Must be canned food. Something's written on here. Could be a date. I wonder if the contents are still edible. Whoa! 200 plum, 200 peach, 70 hard liquor. Amen, brother. All right, all done. So this was just the first expedition for Ole. And it looks like there's going to be 2 more. So we'll have to come back here, maybe? Maybe he'll radio us again soon and, like, ask us for more stuff. Alright, do you guys want to see a boat or a train next? We can go to either the boat or the train. 1 for train and 2 for boat. 1 for train and 2 for boat. 1 for train and 2 for boat. And remember, as this is a democracy, I have the final say as your representative. Yeah, unfortunately, you can only build 1 balloon station, so you can only go to 1 place at a time. Let's see. I need more. Oh, you know what? Did we build that advanced tailor? Yeah. Alright, we just need to hire more tailors then. Alright, that should solve that problem. Yeah, the train needed water and the boat wanted, like, food supplies. And then the other one is an island with a man on it who apparently is, like, behind a locked door or something like that. We'll have to figure that one out. Wait, let's listen to the radio again if we can. Oh, wait.
Hello? Do I have a connection? Or has the stupid antenna shifted out of place again? Whatever. In case someone out there hears me, here are my coordinates. I could use a couple of helping hands. Previous technical experiences. An asset.
Yeah, this guy is an inventor, it seems. We'll probably get some technology stuff from him. The boat could probably have a ton of, like, materials on it. Like, we trade food for maybe they got a shipping container with a bunch of materials. And then maybe we can bring the materials to the scientist. Something like that. Wow, well, we certainly fixed that problem, didn't we? Alright, we got electricity going across the camp. Wow. Our buildings are only consuming 800 power, so we can still build a lot more stuff on the power grid. And everybody should have protective clothing. It says 1, but there's 17 extras, so somebody's just got to take a trip to the warehouse. Make sure we got extra food, extra water. I think we need to build a... We got to build a electrical pole over here. There we go. Is there a way to get the music from the game? That's a good question. It might have a soundtrack for sale, but maybe if enough people keep mentioning that, the developers will maybe put it on... Put it on Steam or something. Alright, happiness has increased. Most of our things have been taken care of. The balloon is almost on the way back. I think we're going to take a look at the train. And that will save the boat for last. Aside from the island. But we've already seen the island in the tutorial. It looks like we're maxed on plastic, so let's do metal. And those guys are all set to cloth. Yeah, so the only other thing to do would be to, get the animal pastures up. So that way we can make cloth. That's going to be renewable then. But there's still so much scrap out there that we don't have to do that for a long while. I mean, there's a lot of scrap out there. Best YouTuber? Well, thank you. Thanks for watching. Oh, the balloon's back. Yeah, it looks like Expedition 1 is done, but then the second one will unlock. So maybe what it is each of these, once we finish with these other 3 expeditions, it'll probably unlock the tier 2. So there's 3, 6, 9, 12 expeditions to go on in total, but then there's so many different things within those too, so it looks like there's at least 3 things within each of those. That's pretty crazy. Well, let's go to the train then.
Hello?
Hello? This is an SOS. I repeat, if anyone can hear us, we've gotten stuck en route and have some problems. We've run out of water. Any kind of help would be welcome here. If you can hear us out there, we're going to radio through our coordinates now. Water. We need water.
Okay, ma'am. We might not have everybody needed, but irrigator we should bring, and a settler. And a cook. And a water carrier. That's okay. I think we'll be alright without those. We'll just need to bring more food. So we'll bring 174 food, giving us 29 extra action points. Alright, prepare the expedition. We're going to the train. Who wants to come on the train and ride it? Oh, that's good. Glad to see the excitement. Schnapps? I think so. I mean, if you... Well, actually, I don't know. If you make potatoes, I don't know if you can turn that into... I thought the orchards are what made that. I'm not sure. Alright, we got 14 people in the tailor industry, which means that we should be making tons of that. Let's put more people into refineries. Oh, wrong way. No. There. Alright, water and food seem fine. I'm actually gonna bring that down a little bit. Alright, we got a teacher now. We can hire 3 teachers. Mortician. Probably bring that down to 2. Increase scouts so we can make some more food. And more people at the pub. Alright, so now we just need the balloon to load up. Yes, that's right, Chad. We need to tailor swiftly. That's true. You're so funny, Chad. Another one of those fire beats again. Ebez, make sure you send me like a DM on that on the Discord. Would love to see that one. We're bringing 1,000 water to this train. Luckily we have more than enough. I'm assuming our settlers are probably bringing that there. You need to join the Discord. Yeah, you do. Everybody's welcome on there, because maybe I should do some free game giveaways for everybody watching right now. On the Discord with the link in the description, maybe. Be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Well, that'd be kind of cool. Kind of cool, I guess. Alright, food, we got more than enough. Alright, all of our jobs are basically taken care of now. Everything's filled up here. Maybe we should build a really nice house. Ooh, I don't know how we're going to produce some of that stuff. Okay. Building another house. Yeah, some of these options weren't here before in this game. Like, there was no way to... There were basically these small houses and then, like, base shelters, but there was no way to build, like, a mass... Like, shelter. There was no way to make, like, a tenement building or an apartment. There was no way to get a lot of people in the same place. The soundtrack is ridiculously good. I've been saying that the whole stream. We happen to be listening to the Endzone A World Apart soundtrack, but also happen to be playing their new DLC, which is the Distant Places DLC, which we're about to see another one as soon as that thing arrives. Go take a look at what the train looks like. And then we'll have to see what the boat looks like, and we'll have to see what the island looks like as well. Yeah, it's nice when game developers allow you to... Like, for those of you... There's probably a lot of people who are watching me who also stream and also make their own videos, too. And it's nice when development teams just let us listen to whatever, and sometimes it's not in their control. Oh, wow, the cemetery is full. Uh-oh. We need to build another one. And let's make a nice little road over there. Yeah, things don't have to be connected via road. It just makes it faster. Or they'll prefer to take the road over just walking through the woods or whatever. Alright, we're almost there, folks. One last little thing to do. So we've seen the island in the tutorial and talked to that guy. Ole, we finished like the tier 1 quest with him. I'm assuming what will happen is if we finish the tier 1 quest for all the expeditions, northeast, southwest, then it'll open up tier 2. And then maybe we'll bring more complicated things. But I think there's 4 more blueprints in this game that we can't access until we help them. So they must be really, really, really ridiculously good. Yeah, we're gonna get a fire nacho recipe. That's right. Where's Dennis? Dennis is in the new gas stations. Oh, wait, yeah. Imagine that. He's at the gas station. All right, should we upgrade our town hall? And we're about to see the train. Here it comes. Almost. This game looks beautiful when it rains too, by the way. The ground looks really good. Like, I like how shiny everything gets, you know? In a somewhat believable way. We've arrived! This is it!
God, somebody tracked our radio message. We tried so often, we got to the point where we didn't believe that anyone was going to come anymore.
Hi, ma'am. How can we help?
Jess, come here. There are people here who might be able to help us. Our radio message actually reached someone. By the way, I'm Ella, and I drive the train. Pleased to meet you.
At last, somebody's heard us. I'm Jess. As a botanist, I take care of the plants here. The best thing would be for Ella to show you the rest of the train because I have a lot to do at the moment so that my little seedlings don't wither away.
What is this?
Yes, let me briefly explain the situation. We remodeled this train and turned it into our rolling home. Survival simply wasn't possible anymore where we come from. Everything was contaminated with radiation and dried up. Now we're en route to a better future. Except that, unfortunately, we're stuck here because our water supply is running out, and we can't get any farther like this. We were forced to decide whether we hold on to the remaining water for drinking or use it to run the locomotive boiler. Naturally, we ration the water to our people, but now the tank's almost empty, and then we won't have a drop left. There's nothing except dust and sand around here. It's exasperating. Do you have an idea?
Well, let's see. Lid or opening? We're having trouble opening the water lid. It's completely rusted. If we want to fill it with water, we've got to get it open. Remove the lid. Water tank's open, boss. We get the lid off with some elbow grease and a bit of cleverness.
Oh, God. I'd really hoped there'd be at least a little bit left in the tank, but the status quo is truly a gaping void. Damn it! We'll never get the train away from here like this. Please, help us. You do have water with you, don't you?
Yes. Fill the tank with 1,000. Go.
Thanks a lot for your help. That amount ought to be enough for the time being. Hopefully we'll find a lake or something like it soon. But with this, we'll be able to start up the engine again, and certainly make it to the next source of water.
No problemo.
It's a lucky thing you responded to our radio signal and helped us. I already thought we were going to die of thirst here, but we've survived it now. This train is nothing to sneeze at, isn't it? Go take a look around. Maybe you can help out some more here and there.
What luck that we have water again now. That's called a rescue in direst need. But just look at them. My little beauties. The last few days, I had to use my own water ration to get them through it. Plants are living things too.
What's going on in the kitchen?
Here is where we always all get together to prepare our meals. Although it's not as ritzy as it must have been way back when anymore, it does a good job of serving its purpose. Now that we have water again, we can finally cook up something decent too.
Are you guys making pizza rolls?
Aha! You ask what's on the menu? Good question. We ought to talk about that. At any rate, I've put on some broth.
What about the pizza rolls?
The way I pictured it, this here is going to be a tasty stew. Although, it still tastes kind of bland. What do you think? What else should we add?
Pizza rolls. Chief, there's a swivel grill standing here, and the smell of grilled meat is delightful. Somebody stock the grill with gusto. I'd suggest Yeah, go ahead. Toss it in, boys.
Good. At any rate, that ought to be enough to fill up our troop here. I don't know who put the meat on the grill for themselves, but now it's in our pot for the good of the community.
Very good.
The stew really turned out to be wonderful. It's a sure thing it will give us strength for our journey. Thank you for helping us with the preparations. Is there any chance that you'd like to hand out the food to the crew now?
Okay. Top-notch, chef. All right, hand it out.
Thanks a lot for bringing it by. As a result of the scarce water supplies, we've had to severely cut back on the food too, so that we don't dehydrate any further. Naturally, now everyone's positively famished.
What about Jess?
Oh, the food's ready. Say, that's nice of you to bring something by for me. But watch out that you don't spill anything and scald my sweeties.
Dude, her car, I just realized this. Her car is like a greenhouse. It's a rolling greenhouse. It's all just windows. It's so dirty, though, it was hard to tell. That's cool. What's up with the plant wagon?
What luck that we have water again now. That's called a rescue in direst need. But just look at them. My little beauties. This greenhouse on wheels is simply fantastic, you know. Whenever I find a plant that survived out here, I plant it right away. But ever since our water's been in short supply, I've sadly had to let some of the plants die. Is there any chance you could help me pot the last seedlings I was still able to rescue and perk them up?
Sure.
Really? Great. What would we be without plants, The heat tormented my little ones here the same as it did to us human beings, except that they can't be heard when they call for help. To get these little rascals fit again, we'll have to take care of the soil. It's all dried out and low on nutrients.
Tell me more. The planters are full of old roots and the soil is really hard. I guess we need to get rid of the old plants and prepare the soil. Our expert can show us how to do it right. Okay.
That looks very good. The soil is much looser and you've removed the withered specimens. We can work with that.
Coal and herb. Now what?
Very good. The boxes are already prepared for a start. Unfortunately, all my sunflowers died. They simply didn't survive the lack of water. On the other hand, this way we have space for something new. I want to hear your opinion. What do you think I should plant instead?
How about potatoes?
Oh yeah, that's true. Potatoes really are quite well suited for that purpose. I already planted some too, but from a botanical point of view, they're always so boring. Oh well, you're right. Survival takes precedence over professional prestige.
That's a shame.
Now, could you also take a look at my irrigation system here? I built it to distribute our water to the plants more effectively. Well, what do you think? Can we put it into operation?
We're gonna have to come back for that one with an irrigator. Materials.
This is our materials car. We toss everything in here that we collect on the edge of the tracks. Some of the pieces lying in here were probably part of the train once too.
Interesting.
Time after time, we're able to use something from it for repairs. Admittedly, we don't really have any actual use for a lot of it, and more or less just take it for a ride. I'm afraid that at some point an inventory would be called for.
Tell me what you got.
What do you say about taking a look to see if there's something in it you could use? As thanks, so to speak, in return for you helping us with our problem with the water.
Sheet metal, take it. Plastics. Cables. Ah, so it looks like each of the quests has something for one of the other quests, too. All these cables could go for the other quest, or we could use it back at the camp. Alright, so we can't do the plant wagon until we have... We have to bring along one of those guys. We have to bring somebody who can work the hoses. Okay. Continue exploring the surroundings with your expedition to advance further. Okay, so there's only one more to go. Alright, we're gonna have to leave. But we'll come back with our irrigator. Alright, boys, time to load it up. Eastbound and down. But I guess you could always leave your stuff here and they'll give it to you later. Safe trip home. Cool. Only other location is the boat. Where's the engine? The train looked like it was really long, so it was like somewhere into the dark area where we couldn't see. This DLC seems like it's going to take a long time because there's quite a few expeditions to do, but it's nice that like you're basically just trading your time, some tools, and some experts for a lot of materials in return. That's going to be kind of cool. I don't think I've heard of that one, Adam, but definitely DM me on that one. Definitely send me a DM. We'll say that it's Expedition 1. Very nice. Okay, so we still have yet to see the boat, and we still have yet to go to that island, but we did see the island when we played the tutorial section. That's where it made us do that. But we still need to find out what's inside of that like bar area, and we also need to find out what's next with the train. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, and we upgraded the town hall. And now they want us to get 400 settlers. Interesting. Very nice. Alright guys, that's about all the time we have today for Endzone, A World Apart, the new Distant Places DLC, out now, as you can see up there. If you'd like to get this one, it is pinned in the chat and or available now on Steam and or in the description. So if you'd like to go ahead and get it for yourself, it adds 12 large-scale global expeditions taking you to 4 unseen places, to which we've seen 3 of the 4 today. So if you'd like to see me do this again, if you want to see the boat and some other stuff too, smash that like button and let me know if you'd like to see more of this one. I would love to come on back and finish those remaining expeditions and see what else there is for it. There's also 6 new seeds to find and other types of research that's available too on this one, such as the balloon station. But it's really cool. Seems like you could take those scouts and put them to work beyond your initial starting map too. So once you've explored the whole map, this is definitely good to the mid and late game stuff as well. Alright guys, I'll see you a little bit later for more. I'm going to be releasing a city builder video on the channel as well. So if you're interested in Endzone, A World Apart, in just a few minutes, the next video should come out on the channel. So definitely make sure you subscribe, and I will see you guys later today for more Big O videos and stream and building on the channel. Endzone, A World Apart is definitely a good one. If you want to see more of this game too, we played it many times on the channel. Other live streams, other videos, and more. And it's better than ever with all the DLCs and updates. Alright guys, I'll see you later for more. Thanks for watching, folks. A salute to all of you, and I think we'll be coming back to this one sometime soon. Distant Places, out now. And I'm out now too. Bye, buddy. See you soon.